Show me some. All right, so let's get some music going. It's fine, silly. Oh, hold on. Let me double check that over there. All right. All right, so the basic gist of where we left off yesterday. Let's process our config YAML, and it seems to expand fine. We validate our orb is fine. But this is just in bun orb. So instead... Oh, and yeah, we were doing that here, maybe? Yeah. So when we validate that, we see error calling job build, cannot find a definition for command named bun orb setup. So yeah, this is the part where we have our bun orb, it's published. And it's saying that this is no longer available. Or not no longer, but just not available. And I don't know why. Hold on. One second. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wombat. It really seems like you're trolling. All right, so this is number 1. That's the command that they're creating. So this person's saying you need number 1 and number 2 to be exact. And what up, Minusars? How you doing? No, he didn't win. 2 pieces of software. Oh my. But he is recognized as possibly trolling, and we can just restrict his chat. And that way he doesn't have to distract anybody else but me. Yeah, Jason, don't worry about it. All right, so number 1, number 2. They need to be named the exact same thing. So this is their orb. And they're able to do it within here. But they can't do it here. All right, so jobs, steps. We see number 1, and then they're saying number 2 is the job name there. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, Wombat, it seems like you're trolling. Right, we had moved on, and you're still just dead set on it. Like, dude, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, you found some outliers. The exact thing I was saying. Yes, you're arguing for the outliers. And they're still outliers, man. Yeah, you're trolling. I can ban you now if you want. Or you could actually try and be someone worth talking to. Yeah, never mind then. Goodbye. Oh, I don't know. And yeah, silly. Like, it wasn't your fault for bringing up the article. They were not fun to talk with from the very beginning. Right? Yeah, article was fine. I simply pointed out that there's no lack of incentive to release a feature. They agreed with that. That was the entire differentiation and question that they started their argument with. And now they're just trying to, like, really focus on whatever random binaries they got in their computer that still run. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, yeah. They realized they had lost on their first point, and they were trying to find another one to keep arguing with. Yeah. I think once is inherently wrong because forever is meaningless, because forever ignores, like, multiple versions of software. And it ignores the lack of incentive to release new features to people with the older version. It's that easy. Yeah. And then they come back with a bunch of works on my machine examples of binaries that work on their computer still. No. So I would actually point out that there's plenty of statically linked software that doesn't still work. Right? But we'd need to find some measure, like objective measure, of software that works and doesn't, not here's a binary on my computer. They were strawmanning, because we can't prove them wrong with it. We'd have to then go put in the effort to run it and try it. And we don't even know if they were saying so in good faith. They could have been lying. Right? They'd simply win by forcing us to put in the effort to prove them wrong. Because they are arguing in bad faith. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah, time for a beverage. My guess is that that's a second account from some dude I banned just the other day. It's a guess. I could be wrong. Maybe. We'll see. Of course you did. Jaden, thank you for the follow. Copernicus and Taberna, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, I'd love to see a screenshot or something. Feel free to paste it over in Discord. You know, PM. Don't need to put them on blast. So yeah, they're saying this works, but only when it's in a workflow. Oh. Okay. So we see jobs in here. We see jobs there, and it's part of workflow. So now, does that actually work? Oh, error in config file. Only one sub-schema matches out of 2. Expected string. Found mapping. So workflows build jobs. And number 2. Okay, so I think this is actually the issue, because it's 0 and 1 that would be fine there. So yeah, that would be it. Oh, okay, hold on. So run expected a mapping and found string. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Did he pull some keyboard warrior stuff? Sounds about right. Oh, hold on. Job must have the Docker thing. Okay. Aw, nice. Cats are great. Hey, orb is valid now. All right. You got one too, silly? I think at this point, that might be reportable. They've got an unban request they can use. Half hour after they got banned. Ah, there you go. That would make more sense. Well, now I'm wondering, did I get one? Aw, I didn't get one either. Aw. Blender art? Yeah, Blender art's gonna be tricky. I bet there's people that do it. When you say Blender art, do you just mean like 3D modeling? Lana Lux does a lot of 3D modeling. I don't remember what she models in. Does she do it directly in Unity? Ah, she uses Maya. Okay, so not Blender. You called him a keyboard warrior. So he's gonna pull some keyboard warrior stuff to make you stop doing it. Which is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna do some keyboard warrior shit to keep you from calling me a keyboard warrior. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. Oh, I got one. All right, so yeah, get status. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so let's go look at CircleCI, and yes, I have way too many tabs opened to try and fix this. Oh, cannot find a name for job named Checkout. I know, it is weird, but they came in basically trolling, so why would they stop now? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm not sure why that even validated. So yeah, calling the build workflow is no good. And you know what? Yeah, we could just do checkout. Yeah, we can just flip the order. Take it easy, silly. Xcode is fine. Oh, and it's not the didactic method, it's the dialectic method. D-I-A-L-E-C-T-I-C. What's up, Owen? How you doing? Yeah, didactic is someone who reads a lot, basically. And autodidact is someone who teaches themselves, you know, through reading or whatever. Something like that. Let me double check. Self-taught person. Okay, yeah. Because it's fun. Alright, let's try this one. Just chilling? Yeah, we're just chilling too. Typical Friday things, you know. It happens. Oh, okay, so yeah. We would still need to get it into one of these jobs. And then it's just yelling at us about the bun orb setup thing. So orb author frequently asked questions. Cannot build custom orb that depends on Slack orb? Could be related. Yeah, good old Fridays. Oh, and see, this syntax totally should have worked. Food time? Nice, huh? Okay. Let's see it process this. Oh, compilation errors. No workflows or build jobs? Oh. So that's how we had it before, and I thought we were actually building with it. So validate fails, no command named bunorb/setup. Right, we still get that. Doesn't process because we don't have that. Cannot find a definition for command. Am I actually outputting that proper over here? And that might be the issue. Hey, what's up, Ivan? So that's the job that we set up. We also have the setup command. This command runs that setup.sh, which goes and calls some other stuff. The @orb here. I don't think we need anything else. We do need the node orb. There's our command that calls some, like, you know, JS stuff. So that should be fine. Hey, thanks, Ethan. Oh, wait. Wait. We're seeing Bun Orb install here. But here it's set up. So I bet that doesn't even validate. So wait, how CircleCI makes Xcode ENVs? So wait, what do you mean? Yeah, oh, and one big thing is that they're super busy preparing for TwitchCon. Like, you know, similar to last year, how it took them like 2, maybe 3 months to respond back. You're probably going to need to find an image for it. And wait, who was what again? Right? So, boom. Twitch is taking a long time to reply to something Owen is dealing with. Yeah, so Lightspeed, you're probably looking for something like this. Thanks, Tech Savvy. Yeah, interesting. There's someone else out there, that we have as a mod named Tech Savvy Travy. So yeah, that's kind of fun. What do you mean, how they provide it? Like, you're wondering how it works internally? Who gives a shit? Why does that matter? Yeah, Lightspeed, if you're looking at how CircleCI works internally, dude, I mean, that's a totally different thing. That's most likely part of their proprietary code. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Alright, so real quick, Aldi Prime, Darth Sorcerer, and Voha TV. Thank you for the follows. Right, Lightspeed, you might as well ask for Coca-Cola's secret recipe. It used to be. Yeah, there you go, silly. Oh, I need to package it? Yeah, so that would be it. Oh, wrong place. Oh, and then I can validate it. Ah. Okay, hold on. Let me shuffle this back over. So they're saying it does validate, but it doesn't seem to actually do so. Wait. Is that the issue? It wasn't called heroin back then, it was called laudanum. But your point stands. Alright, I think I need to see a couple other example orbs. So here in orb.yaml, they just have the description. Here in commands, they have install, install yarn, and install packages. And that looks about right to me. Oh, now hold on. So this would be if I wanted to release this out. Let's look at examples. Oh. And is it because I forgot to pass a version? So this image might not contain node, but we should see other errors before that. Oh, Lightspeed, that's actually a thing. Yeah. People still do that one. Alright, let's look at this again. I think we're fine with this. We do node install. We got our node version set. We set an environment variable. We have a default value if it's not there. Okay. Let's go look at the orb over on their marketplace, right? That might help. No, that's not what we need. Oh man, here it is. Has it been a half hour already? Now, are they using this as a sincere unban request, or are they using it to just troll a bit more? Right? And of course, they don't want to be unbanned, so they just use the unban system. Yeah, quick deny. Yes, I asked them for some examples of software that actually matters. Like did. The tacos were great. Yeah, nailed it. So yeah. Wombat science. Unhinged, for sure. Right? Yes, it's totally my fault, Wombat Science, that I engaged you as an individual. Totally my fault. My bad. Should have noticed a troll from the moment you started talking. You kept moving goalposts. Cool. I know. I should have recognized. That's my bad. How dare I? Never mind the fact that it's not even related to their previous point. Some people, man. Yeah. It's easy enough just to recognize them for the trolls they are. I should have muted them way sooner. There you go, arguing with yourself, that's always fun. But yeah, man, the tacos were really good. But yeah, I'm more of a carne asada taco person for the most part. But yeah, I did some really good chicken tacos yesterday. So for some reason, our example isn't up there, though. Yeah, burritos are alright. I prefer smaller street tacos. I'm less a fan of like the giant burritos. I get it, they want to give you a bang for your buck. I'd rather just order 2 smaller burritos. Burrito bowl? I don't think I've had a burrito bowl. Is it just flour tortillas instead of like crisped up corn? Yeah, anyone here ever done a custom orb? Because something's off here, man. That's the rule in New Mexico. But yeah, then it just becomes a big giant mess that you gotta eat with a fork anyway. No, I don't like that part. Yeah, I disagree. Cesar, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you up to? For tacos, street style. Interesting. So this might be part of it. It should be bundled just fine. How's it going, Boha? There you go, Owen. I wish I could see what happens when the orb actually gets downloaded. And what's up, MC Squared? How you doing? Yeah, no worries, Tech Savvy. I think there's something like fundamental I'm misunderstanding about the process of creating the orb. So let me go check a few more out. No, I'm good. I got their directions, so we're good with that. Thank you, though. I see. Okay, so the folder structure we used is how it gets packed. So we've got this example config right there. And that's actually exactly how we have it. Yes, we don't even need to republish. We didn't change anything, did we? We just modified the examples and the license a bit. Sure. So here's the strangest part though. Error calling workflow build, right? Cannot find a job named bunorb setup. If I go look at the jobs I have, there's definitely a setup. All right, so we're going to push that up. We should at least see something else. Over here, right? If I refresh, we saw Vexilla number 5. Here's Vexilla number 6. And it's still yelling about bun setup. Yep, no definition for job named setup either. Right, and yeah, like, our validate would also fail that too. Nope, says that one's totally fine. So yeah, we go in, we create our orb. Our namespace is right. Otherwise, we'd be yelled at for that. Alright, so where's our process command? We'll run that again. Cannot find definition for job named setup. Okay. No job named bun setup. So yeah, bun orb resolved to bun orb. We see nothing major in it. What if I add node? Ooh, executors, though. Hold on. So we could theoretically delete the executor folder. If I do that, does it get explained? Okay, so here's the thought. Yep. All right, so we see that actually get expanded. All right, so yeah, something about how I'm doing the publish then. Oh. Okay, so it's actually saying that that job should be expanded. So it's something about how I'm exporting, I think. But I don't know what yet. Ooh, and music's a bit loud. Sorry. Here we go. So... Hold on, where'd I put it? So yeah, no matter what, this has to run. Node/install should be fine. We see node get resolved there, and yeah, it's totally okay. Oh, interesting. Here they do the pipe instead of the carrot? Mystic, we're doing the thing in the title, trying to build a CircleCI Orb for Bun. Oh, I see. Oh, well, that would be part of it. Total command 0, total executors 0, total job 0. So it's something about the way we published. I think I get it. Oh, wrong place. So we could pull the source by looking at that. Yeah, Mystic, I'm doing it because it's fun. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, silly. And your cat's a drum kitty? There you go. So why didn't that increment? That's not it. Oh, publish promote. All right, so now, hey, we got a command, and now we should be able to validate. So cannot find a definition for command named bun/setup. Ah, but I'm on the wrong version. Yeah. Hold on, where is the editor? Right, we get that to version 3, now we validate, and totally valid. All right, that was it. So it was the way we were publishing. We didn't do the pack command. "9 hours till your store opens." Nice. So yeah, this is fix, increment, bun orb version. So yeah, that was our big issue. The way I was publishing, I had not done a peck. Right? I had just done like the @orb part. So theoretically now it should run. Now we failed, that's a totally different thing. Let's go look at the job, see why it failed. Bun setup failure. So we're getting close. Bakery stuff is nice and fresh. There you go. Yeah, it works. Alright, so there's the info command. I think there was another command we could do to get other stuff from it. And we could do orb source to probably see some more of it. All right, so that's the full source code. And then, yeah, I think I saw something about... They had something in there about how you could use stuff other than bash. How's it going, TCP? Right, we get our example here. Right, that should be one orb setup. However, we see a job, right, that takes in a version. We got a command that takes in a version. And we even get an executor, though I don't think we need it. So then we get the source code as the output. All right, so yeah, CircleCI custom orb node something. Maybe it's over here in the overview. Damn it. I know I had it somewhere, and I have since completely lost that link that said what we could actually do our scripting in. Oh, was it over here in best practices? No, it was a different one. Right, so command author. Introduction to authoring orbs, authoring process, orb author FAQ. Here we go. Right, so what programming languages can I write my command logic in? Okay, so I'm gonna want to do something like that. Where is it? In here. Shell is node, and then this is just scripts.js. I think. I think this needs to be just down here in this file. All right, so then for our example, we should fix this. This is setup. All right, so we get to there. We process that. No workflows. Right. And wait, why don't I see the orb.yaml file? Do they automatically ignore it? They do. Yeah, because orb.yaml is packed from source and not published. Oh, yeah. All right. So this is use JS directly. Sure. Let's do the pack again. All right, so we published that, and then we got to promote it. So now it's going to be 0.0.4. No worries, Widgler. Orb validates. All right, so here we go. We get that pushed up. I think we should see something different. And it failed. Okay. Node executable file not found in path. What? Right, so that part worked. Node's installed. We're good to go. Oh, I don't think we need this part up top. Right, so we're on version 5 now. Let's fix it here. Push that up. probably still going to fail because I'm misunderstanding something, but we'll check it out. Is it the same error? And it is. So orb.yaml here. Yeah, so I'm not calling node directly anywhere. So we got to search for this one separately then. So I'm not calling node inside of my script. Seems to just be this. Within the command step. Oh. Is that actually a flaw of how I'm doing it in here? Right? Instead of all this. I'm wondering if the Docker image is our problem. All right, so we're going to update that CircleCI config, get that pushed up. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anyone got any fun weekend plans or anything? Oy. Ah, there you go. Nice. Alright, so we pushed that up. I doubt that fixed anything, but we'll go find out. My guess is that it did not blend. Oh, but we actually got 2 buns set up, which is interesting. Okay. Yep, we're gonna write it just like some standard require JavaScript stuff. Let's do it. Oh, equals require that should be good. So now we have to update that separately. Publish that orb, and then promote the latest version. And we should really start scripting that whole thing. But we're good for now. And what's up, hello friend? Alright, so that's going to be version 6, because that's now published. Max, have you actually looked at how Homebrew works under the hood? Have you looked at how they're abusing GitHub? Yeah. I would say the reason they asked him to invert a binary tree, because it would actually be hugely useful for how Homebrew used to work. Everything was crammed in one folder. Right? Every single Homebrew cask was in one folder pushed up to GitHub. Ah, shit. I didn't need the exports. I forgot I had exports in there. Homebrew is open source? Yeah. Could they fix it? Sure. Do we think maybe someone tried and it just didn't work? Right? Like he didn't accept the change or whatever? We don't know. I don't know that history. But I would absolutely question the chops of someone who crams thousands of files into one folder and then just pushes it up to GitHub. I think they've changed it since. Yeah, now they do a hashing. But it's not even a hexadecimal hashing. Which is fine. Oh. No, they're not even hashing. They just broke them into subfolders. He didn't even hash them to keep the folders somewhat equally sized. Right? Wouldn't you make this dude invert a binary tree too? Just remember, this is just, you know, the casks are they're like a package.json file. All they do is identify what this thing is doing, and then the code gets fetched from some other GitHub place. I'm sure the code's actually dead simple. And that's part of the problem. Anybody who's used Homebrew has cursed its name more than once. Right? So that's my entire point. I don't think they didn't know. I think they actually did know and wanted to really, like, see if this dude was worth hiring. Maybe silly, but it's kind of a poor solution. You've never had a moment where Homebrew took way too long? All right, so we got rid of pretty much everything else that would give us grief. But now I don't know. Hold on. Yes, it's more use than apt. All right, so yeah, we got to go through this process again. Yeah, I don't remember apt on Mac, actually. But maybe it's there? All right, 7th time's the charm. Wait, did you see that? Get push Orbigen? Yeah, CRT has some major bugs. That's a fun one, at least, though. Wait, what? God damn it. Knew I forgot something. Yeah, a local process for this would be very useful. Let me do one quick thing here. Oh, and that's right. We don't have a package JSON here. Alright, so crunch bang, bin/bash. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. So echo packing orb, echo publishing orb, echo promoting orb. Sure. Ooh. Keep it consistent. Oh, there's definitely a trick for that. I forget what it is. Definitely Google for it. There's a trick for getting the cork out. But they're not without risks. Yeah, I don't remember the exact trick. Alright, so we published version 0.0.8. Let's try it. Which I'm always skeptical of just due to, like, glass shards and shit. It is pretty good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I should have tested these. There you go. Yeah, push it all the way through. That's not a bad option. Good call to bread. Yeah, I feel like there's a method that utilizes hot and cold, but then you run the risk of shattering the bottle. Node native fetch example. What up, Dana? Is it just a global? Oh, so I don't need to import it? Okay. All right, let's validate it this way real quick. We're on 20. We'll use 18. Aha. So yeah, we can keep validating here then. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Oh, I did xlib. I want zlib. Why don't we see any examples here? Oh, and then, yeah, there is inflate sync and deflate sync. So that's what I want to be doing. All right, so incorrect header check. So it's the inflate. So what is the difference between inflate and inflate raw? Oh, so I want that. For a headerless stream? Okay. Would that mean basically a stream from like a fetch request? I probably just want to use unzip sync instead. And it returns a buffer. Let's try it. Oh, data error, incorrect header check. So unzip didn't work either. So it's the way I'm fetching. So maybe passing the array buffer is not the move? Let me double check this part. Probably not. Oh, and yeah, value.body, we're gonna put that back to how it was. Array buffer. Yeah, still the header issue. What a terrible site. Okay, so here we go. Yes, they do accept encoding gzip deflate br. They have spaces. They do. And br is for Brotli. Let's double check. Oh, no answers? Oh. Alright, so that part's not too big a deal. They're trying to recompress it, and that's a different thing. Still gonna expect a data error there, yeah. Alright, zlib is not there. Well, whoops. Did not mean to click save. It's not a buffer error, right? Yeah, it's Z data error. Oh, wait. No. So it's a zipped file. Why would they gzip it again? So that shouldn't be the issue. But, let's try it. Compress false. Will it blend? Nope. Yeah, anyone got any ideas here? We're making some progress. Wow. I just saw Theo's tweet from 6 hours ago on Create T3 app. 27 seconds with PNPM, less than a second with Bun, which is interesting. Pretty interesting. Hold on, this is a good tweet from Colin. Fireship gets a pass, but anyone else who pronounces Bunx as Bunks will be shot into space. That's a good one. That's solid. So yeah, we are sending accepting coding, which isn't it. We added the compress false, and that's still failing, right? Let me double check. Yep. I don't care, man. Yes, it has issues. It's brand new. You don't have to use it. In the event that it does work for your code base, you'd be silly not to. Honestly, Dana, they're trying to replace Node.js. Do you expect something like that to not have any issues? Just saying. That's not a bad idea. Alright, so it's over in here. That's where we're doing the fetch. We see the downloading version, right? Latest, Darwin, blah, blah, blah. Right, so that downloads fine. Continue the download. Really? So, I mean, it at least works if we go to download it, but curling it, not ideal, huh? And yeah, what's the, I guess curl's a good way to analyze that? Oh, you guys just got internet back? Nice. Oh, that's like 3 days earlier than you were expecting, right? I think they had phones, so they weren't completely cut off. But yeah, as far as like streaming and all that stuff, yeah, not ideal. Definitely something in there. Like a hair or something. But okay, so yeah, we're not worried about the cache just yet. Is it something like follow redirects on here? Okay. Oh, expected one of follow, manual, or error, and I need follow, not true. Oh, you don't think zlib handles it? Really? So I'd be better off downloading it to the file system? which is fine. I don't want to do it with any dependencies. It greatly simplifies this if we don't need dependencies. Because then we don't need a build step, we don't need all sorts of shit. Now it's rare that I want to do something that way, but this is one of those cases. Now, is there a good way to pipe a buffer to an exec command before writing to the file system? You mean like that? Hey, Verbs, what's the sound effect you're looking for? I'm gonna need a URL from you that links to a WAV or MP3 file that is less than 4 seconds long. If you were just clicking the button because Twitch prompted you about it, I can refund you if you want. And how am I liking Bun? I mean, I haven't really had a chance to use it yet. So Dana, content encoding is about what we're sending, not what we're receiving. Right? Accept encoding is about what they're sending to us. Right? It's what we're receiving. Content encoding is about what we're sending over the wire, which has nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, I think they got to it this morning, like 5 or 6 hours ago. Turns out refreshing the blog was not helping it go faster. Who'da thunk? I don't know, Binary. Discord would be fine. Yeah, for sure, Verbs. But yeah, make sure it's less than 4 seconds. I'm guessing you mean it's the like that sound? Or is it din 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 din, which I think might actually go above 4 seconds. Oh. Welcome to medieval times. Like that part? Oh yeah. That's a good one too. Real quick, if anyone wants to leave me a lurk over on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. Up to you, though. And how much faster? Well, there's a tweet about that right here. According to Theo's test, it goes from 27 seconds down to 0.35. That seems pretty good. Now, keep in mind, Bun aggressively caches. So are we seeing the actual cached version of the Bun versus the uncached version of PNPM? PNPM also does some pretty aggressive caching too, but they verify the things maybe in a way that Bun doesn't. I don't know. But the whole point of why I'm doing this is so that I can maybe try and run some stuff we got at work with the Circle Orb and see if we speed up our build times, which would be awesome. So yeah, we're gonna have to test that out and figure it out. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a solid one. Medieval times! So what do you mean by SEO tips? Content's it, but recognize that your URL is the first thing Google looks at. Second, they look at your headings, and then third, they look at your paragraph tags. They actually look at your headings more than they look at meta tags. Yeah, meta tags are more useful for like social sharing, like Open Graph stuff. Google will pay attention to your content more than your meta tags, because meta tags are easy to game. Yeah, right? Use keywords, understand keywords, but don't keyword stuff, which is throwing keywords that are irrelevant into every page. One more thing, hello friend. Backlinks. Backlinks are important. So post your shit over to Reddit, post your shit over to Hacker News, whatever. Right? Get other things to link out to you from their blog posts, right? Like coordinate with other blog post authors so that you can reference each other. But those are all Things you do extra after you've got the 100 Lighthouse score. That's true. Yeah, I believe Reddit does the nofollow. I still think there's value to it. I still think there's some value to it. But again, you know, it's to prevent spam. If you have good, unique backlinks that even might be no-followed, as long as they're not spammy, you're pretty good. Reddit to video? Is it video or vid? Yeah, so you're already competing against something for SEO, right? I would recommend renaming your project. That doesn't matter. It's still first. That's all Google cares about. You should probably find a better name. And utilize the stuff like to video in your keywords. I would also be careful about having Reddit be in your domain. Right? If one DMCA takedown request could kill your entire project, that's not ideal. Right? You can use Reddit to describe the project, but using it in your name? Ooh, yeah, that's gonna violate trademark for sure. Yeah, it's like having Rust in your name. X Factor, yes, Google uses the Lighthouse score to help rank you higher. Right, but this one right here, Rapid Save, it's at least not part of their trademark. They can reference Reddit, totally fine, but it's not the name of the project. But yeah, I would come up with a proper name and then just use the right keywords to get discovered that way. You're definitely having issues with accessibility for contrast. I'm gonna throw that out there right now. Yeah, you got a lot of content in here. It does seem a little keyword stuffy. Right? And you don't have any blog posts. Right? Use blog posts to focus. Yeah. I don't know what your problem is, but it's not working for me. But yeah, like, dude, accessibility is a major issue right now. I'd fix that first and foremost. Pass 100 on Lighthouse before you start worrying about SEO hacks. And now you might understand why various websites have a blog. It's not just for content, it's for SEO. So right here, you have all of the power available to you right now. You can do this exact same thing. We already told you 10 minutes ago. Lighthouse first. You're skipping steps. Whenever you posted your fucking link, dude. Are you really gonna quibble over how long ago it was? "5 minutes ago." Oh, fuck me, right? So performance, cool, accessibility, and then here you go, man. Like, fix this shit first. Google looks at this when they're doing SEO. Hello, friend, like, did you actually Google SEO at all? Lighthouse in CI. And did you read any of them? I Googled it and there were too many things to read, so I didn't read any. That's basically what it sounds like you just said. Is it straight to the point? What are the keywords someone's going to type in? Is vid necessarily the same thing as video? No. So something with video in the URL is going to get more use, right? It's going to get ranked higher. Like, I don't know, man. Go look at their website. Right? They have all sorts of other pages that explain what they do. You have one. Right? Look at how much more information is actually available on this page. You're wondering how they get stuff for video, they have a separate page for video. No, hello friend, you missed the fact that they have a URL right here with video in the title. It's not just your domain, it's the URL. It's the whole damn thing. But again, you saw so many articles and you didn't want to actually read. Why won't it read? I don't know, man. Cuttlefish and asparagus time. I mean, hello friend, it's not gonna be one little step. Just make good content. You don't have any good content. You don't have any links to other parts of your site. I didn't see the link you're talking about. Content is king. Make good content. It's why websites have blogs about the thing that they want to sell people on. I know, right? It happens so often, Darren. It's so crazy to me. Helping people that can't help themselves. Yet another day for it. I don't know about a troll, but someone who's just not wanting to put in the effort. Is what it seems like. Every single thing I've said is in one of those blog posts that you didn't read. If you think reading 3 articles is all Google has to offer, you're in for a bad time. But nothing I've said is novel or new or whatever. You're just making me paraphrase Google because you couldn't be asked to do so. You're not going to have a good time. Just a back-end dev who is most likely considering that all this shit's gotta be easy. Why should I have to read about it? Hello, friend, like, I don't know. Did you try ChatGPT? Let me put it this way. How much do I want to have a conversation about SEO when I'm actually building an orb for CircleCI? How are those things related? Why should I be taking my time to do your Googling for you? To summarize Google for you? Because then you'd be on my case for ignoring you. Yeah, exactly, X Factor, right? Like, dude, it's so easy. It's a common thread. It's my fault because I respond to everything. I should pull the Primogen thing and only respond to shit that matters. But then I'd get people on my case about not responding to them. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. At least his chat moves fast enough that he can ignore people and then just pretend he didn't see it. You can. It's fine. Alright, hold on though. I gotta download real quick this sound effect. Oh, it's not Cadbury Bot though. Here it is. Alright, so we're gonna save this as Medieval Times. Alright, so that's downloaded. Let's update that script real quick. Can someone do the title command for Ratha? Oh, we actually have a let me Google that for you. So I'm not using CircleCI for anything significant right now, so I don't have a before or after comparison. I'm building what I got for work, and I can give you a comparison after we've gotten it working at work. And I think if you do let me Google that for you with a question, it'll actually give you the link with the query. Where's this folder? There we go. All right. All right, so hold on. Where's this list of them? There we go. So I just add it to this list, and we should be good. Might have to restart that the browser source. Then we should be good. Oh, interesting, Snowy. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. No, I haven't checked out the pizza stream at all. I'm good on it. I don't need to see their health code violations. Has the dude changed his shirt yet? All right, so yeah, we called it Medieval Times. All right, so we save that. I think I just need to refresh our stinger source. All right, let's see. Alright, that didn't do it. Let's try going to another scene real quick, see if we can get it to happen. Hold on, did I name it right? I think that was it. I had it in a different folder. Ken Wheeler is hilarious. There you go, 7. Hold on, let me try again. Hold on, let's pause the music real quick. Is it that loud? It shouldn't be that loud. It is kind of loud, huh? That should have been fine. I couldn't even hear it over the music. Like, is it still, like, super loud on Twitch here? It should have gotten way quieter. I just dropped it by, like, 10 decibels. I already did. Did it not change? Did you notice anything? Well, that one doesn't count. Hold on. Yeah, like it shouldn't be louder than my voice. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, I did do some normalizing, but it doesn't seem like they want to normalize very well. Yeah, some of them are different. Yeah, so advanced audio properties. Let me try and throw a compressor on it. Oh, there's an output gain on it for sure. No, I didn't. All right, that one's loud as fuck. That one was loud as fuck. Okay, the whack is a bit much too. Yes, they're not normalized very well. Yeah, sorry. Alright, so I need to normalize the audio volumes or whatever. Most of them are pretty good now, but yeah, some of them go off the rails. I can't seem to get the one to kick in. Alright, we'll do 2 more and then whatever, we'll see. We'll have it happen organically. Oh, that Disney Plus theme, that was good. Alright, 2 more tries. Yep. We'll have to just let it happen when it happens. Alright, so, hello friend, if you're still out there. We good? I think we all needed just 10 minutes or so to chill out. Timing is important, hello friend. Timing is incredibly important. You asked when was convenient for you, not for chat. Not for what we're working on. Not at a good breaking point in what we're doing. You hijack chat for your own selfish means. Timing is important. I do the rants when I'm at a good stopping point, not when I'm in the middle of a task. All right, so we could write the file here. So here, we're writing the file out. We do it to bun.zip. Here, so I don't care about passing the version argument. But we do want to do unzip unzip command Linux. It's gonna be basically something like that. Destination folder /bun. All right, so I think I want buffer.from. Yep, okay. So let me drag this a little closer so we can work with it. Extracted bun is not a thing. So we see that error, but we don't see the bun folder that I was thinking we'd create. We do see bun.zip right there, though. Interesting. So our X6 sync here didn't do it. And yeah, binary. It needs to be done inside of the CircleCI Orb so that other people can just use it. Let me try this. because it doesn't allow us to set all of these things like architecture, platform, etc. Now, they might be able to do that, but what I'm doing is I am directly porting what they have inside of the GitHub action. I think something that follows what they're actually doing inside of the GitHub action is just better. Oh, and I need spawn sync. Right? You could ask them why they didn't use their own SH file inside of the GitHub action, or can we just accept that they had a reason and move on? And they're talking about Nightbot's thing, right? The platform's now called X. They're making a joke. It's not the first time we've heard it, so that's why it's not novel anymore. Oh, and I didn't want both, but yeah. I think I want to give it a... current working directory. And yeah, we keep hitting that part, but we should have hit this part first. It's definitely not getting extracted in here, so that's not the issue. Yeah, where's that bun getting extracted to? Because I think that's a problem. Wait, what about your belly? Ah. Alright, so what we want to do is a copy. Right, so /bun. Let's do the unzip, just to verify what's in there. Yeah, so it's going to be that. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I just got to get some made. Alright, so we want to copy bun to Command failed. It's fine, Binary. Nah, it was just one of those things. Don't worry about it. Again, timing. Timing's the important part. I was in the middle of responding to you and then the bad joke. Timing is a thing. Yeah, we gotta actually, like, log what the output is. No politics. And no religion. I sometimes break those rules, and when I have done so, y'all are free to, but, you know. And that's when I'm in the middle of a rant. I will not be accepting someone spurring a rant like that. But yeah, so this is an issue with how we're doing our copy command. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call, Snowy. Yeah, good catch. Alright, so let's start doing this. So const unzip result equals that. Yeah, I mean, they don't exactly make it easy to find. I'll agree with that. So if unzip result dot, and is there like an is error or anything like that? It thinks it's a buffer or a string. Wait, what? All right, so we see the buffer there. Oh, so our unzip command is no good as well. Yeah, I always have to, like, remind myself how spawn and exec work. Yeah, it's not just about that, it's also about how you pass arguments. Exec takes in the whole command, doesn't it? Yeah, zlib wasn't doing it, right? We tried using zlib directly in Node.js. It didn't do the trick. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Do we want to do a replace? Yes, we do. Can I just pass like a dash Y? Dash U? Okay. F would be freshen. No, I want to update. Right, so if the file's there, we update it. If not, we create it. Yes, we want dash U. Yep, yeah, that one's fine. That makes the directory, and now it's our CP command, which we should be able to do as just a full giant string. Let me double check that part, and we should be good. It might. Okay, so now we're at 97, which would be this part, because we don't get a version because verify bun here is no good. And yeah, so this part would actually just be path. And we don't need to make that async anymore. Here we go. So Exix sync. Yeah, let's check this out. So we're getting undefined from it. I think path here might be the issue. Okay, so we got something weird here. Damn, it's already 6 o'clock? What the fuck? Where'd the time go? And yeah, 7 Deadly Seas. Oh man, thank you for that resub. I didn't realize that was a sub. I need to go throw some pork in the sous vide. Or not the sous vide, sorry, in the, just in the fridge, like thawing. I need to use the restroom. Might as well pour some more water when I do it. And I'll be right back. So, give me a sec. And yeah, we gotta figure out, what the deal is here, man. We can get a version out of calling that directly. So yeah, I think we're on the right track. We're actually close. I gotta figure out what's going on here, though. So yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB. Yeah, water, like from the toilet. Okay, I'm back. Just notice the statue's face? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so we're making some progress. We can see that bun itself is fine. When we look at the command, we do an unzip of that to here. And then theoretically, we copy what's in that folder to path. And path is being logged as that. So we get into verify bun. That's where path is being logged. We do an exec sync there. So we should see standard error from that now. No standard error either. Why would exec sync not be giving us output? Wait a minute. Is that just a flaw in how my script runs? I think so. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think we're gonna call that good for now. Looks like the copy is happening, the verify is happening. All the rest looks pretty good. All right, so This is change script to use unzip from CLI versus zlib in node. /publish. Alright, so then version 0.0.9 is what we depend on in Vexilla now. Alright, so let's see how that goes. After we do this, we actually got to start implementing the caching, and the caching is going to be important for sure. But let's at least see if this thing fucking runs, alright? Come on. Just work, why don't ya? Shit. Alright, so resolve is something we end up needing down here. Alright, so we're gonna write file to there. Alright, so yeah, let's get rid of some of these things, because we're almost there. Alright, so resolve would then be bun folder path. We end up copying that to where path is. Yeah, okay. All right, so 0.0.10. Failing already? How dare you? What the fuck? Creating. Inflating. No such file or directory. Alright, so we're gonna log some more stuff. Alright, so ls result. So before we do the copy, oh, and hold up. Rerun job with SSH. Let's do that. Because then we can just hop into the environment and see what's going on. I forgot they had that feature. It's a really nice feature of CircleCI. I might want to hide this. One sec. Oh, I would need to set up the SSH key, right? Yeah, so I would need to... Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, denied. Alright, so... Is that in my settings we go and do that? Nope. So it's probably over for organization settings, maybe? Now it's got to be for my user. Alright, so we can show this again for a sec. Project settings. Ah, okay. Let me just double check this. So we have a deploy key in there. I don't have... Yeah. I need to get my existing SSH key, because I don't want to change that. And I just need the public one, right? Oh, and I want the private key. Hold on, so now I gotta do two-factor auth. Alright, gotta wait for the token to expire, because it was right at the edge. Okay, so hold up. Copy some random shit. Shell item to... How do I clear the entire thing? Clear buffer. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, so waiting for SSH sessions. Permission denied. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted. All right, so I'm messing something up here. They keep telling me key is invalid, so I'm adding it the wrong way, I think. What? I don't think this is the right key. I'd want to set one for myself. Oh. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. I want to do like the rerun with SSH thing. And those are not the right keys. Okay. So this should actually be working, because I definitely have that set up. Oh, but I might not have it on the organization. Yep, that's not it. Yeah, how's it going, Otavia? Oh, do we got another unban request? Who thinks this one's gonna be sincere? We should start taking bets. But yeah, how you doing, Otavia? What you up to? Hey mods, what do you think? I'll say it out loud. Basically, 10/18/2022. My name is my name here, and I am better than you because I don't use frameworks. Easy bet. Well, I don't even remember the context of the conversation. There was no context. That was your first message in chat for the day. But it seems like I was joking. Yeah, bad jokes are bad jokes, man. Especially ones as inflammatory as that. It's just a prank, bro. Let me double check this. If they had left the follow, maybe. I don't even think they had a follow when they pulled that shit. But obviously, if it was just a joke, why would they unfollow because of it? Or why would they make a comment like that without a follow? No apology. Just simply, it was a joke. I don't think this person realizes you only get one unban request, and that's a deny. A simple sorry would have gone a long way. Blame your parents for not teaching you manners. When you fucked up, you apologize. Yeah, that's a deny, for sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing the place to set my SSH key at the organization level. Oh, I didn't want profile, I wanted settings. So here's the thing, we definitely have the Mac Mini's SSH key. I could list out the public. That does look like it's a different one. And I should be able to just copy and paste that, no problem. All right, so with that in place, I think we want to go back and rerun this. Oh, and it looks like maybe that connection's down now. So let's rerun with SSH again. Hey, that was it. All right. So let's head into bin. I see nothing in bin. Yeah, so it seems like We're at the right path, but something ain't right. Alright, so the main gist is no such file or directory at bun Linux baseline. So we're going to copy that to here for now. Aha, so cannot stat. So we were definitely able to get into that folder. So yeah, it's the absolute pathing that's no good. It could be permissions. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Darwin instead of Linux. Good eye. Good eye. Yes, this part right here. Ah, really good eye. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Now, technically, we'd want this to be the architecture that we're doing, but at least let's make it work. Good eye. Yeah, good call. I wasn't seeing that at all. Alright, so then, get status. We'll wait to commit it, but we can do bash publish. Yeah, really good eye, man. Yeah, nice eye. That was awesome. Okay, there we go. That worked. We're on version 11 now. Not yet, but it will eventually. And it should run on Mac. Right, so if someone wants to run bun inside of their Mac OS instance, then it should work, right? So right now we're hard coding it, but we should definitely be, you know, a little better about that. Okay, there we go. So bun setup just worked. All right. Now we got a failure on the build itself. Not sure what that is. Bun bake. A bun command not found. All right. So we're not persisting that where we need it. The place that we put it to should have put it on the path variable. But let's go double check that. We'll run it with SSH and we'll make sure. Bun zip, but no bun. Oh, all right. So yeah, we didn't copy where I thought I would. So hold on, what are we setting path to? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. We're just doing it to .bun and then bin. Yeah, so the path that we're taking for that needs to be updated. Okay. Oh, and we can do this part, right? Process.platform, process.arch as part of our URL. At least for now. The thing in the title. Okay, so it would actually be part of here, and we could just do this. That /bun/bin/bun. Oh, and I need to set depends on. Yeah, hold on. Yep, requires, and then we're good. Right, so now that one's waiting. Perfect. Now build kicks off. Spinning up the environment. It's no longer copying to where I thought it would, though. So yeah, let's do the SSH. No, I think it's the path we have right here. I just want to double check what that path actually is. Let me go look at the file system after we've done that. Yeah, so nothing in there. Interesting. So are these running on different containers? All right, we'll make the arch dynamic too. The place we're passing that, though, path. It's home dir. Oh, wait. No, we don't have a dot bun. So how does the node one work again? Huh. I'm wondering if there's a different example package we should be looking at. So they do a curl, they do a tar. They make a directory opt/yarn. And they move it to opt/yarn. Interesting. And then they just symlink it out to user local bin yarn. So I think the way we're doing this pathing is just wrong. Alright, so bun zip path. Bun folder path, that's where we unzip it, and then we do our copy. Of this to path. Okay. So we'll try version 12. I think we want to go back to there. So bun setup failed on this one now. But why? And this is probably permission denied. Yep. Cannot create a regular file. And that's the copy command that failed. So let me SSH in and see if we can copy it there with sudo, right? Before like wasting time like pushing up again. Hey, all right. Bun minus version, all right. So yeah, let's try that. And we're going to be on lucky number 13. All right, so let's try that. The project did not move to the folder? What do you mean, Otavio? And sorry, yeah, didn't mean to leave you hanging on that comment. I don't think that was the issue. I think it was mainly permissions. Bun setup worked. Will it blend? Nope. So now we go SSH into this one. I think they are using different containers, but there should be some way of persisting across them. But there's another way of doing this too. I just want to verify something. And I think they are, right? I think you're totally right. Just want to verify. Yep, it's not in there. Just verifying that this didn't somehow make it over. Yeah, okay. So they are different containers. I mean, one easy fix... Yeah, I don't think we need Docker volumes. There's a way to do it for CircleCI that is specific to that. That's not the right commit, but whatever. So now it should theoretically be happening within the same container, because now it's just right, commands happening within one job. See, I don't think the separate job is actually necessary, and I might end up removing it, because I think you'd only ever use it as a command anyway. Oh. Node executable file not found. Yeah. Okay, that's a separate thing. Cimage node is what we want to depend on. And that would be our node version then, right? Yeah. So we want to do either one of these, 18, 17. I'm almost thinking we want to do LTS. Workspaces? Yeah, that makes sense. There's also a way of adding things to caches in some way too, so I'll have to look into that as well. right? So it's installing Node. Wait, what? I just don't care, right? It's not a big deal. Don't care about that part. Let's see what we got, though. Here we go, building again. And let's pour another whiskey while we're waiting. Right, and yeah, so I'm thinking that this folder just doesn't exist because the checkout didn't happen. Damn, it's already 7:18. Where does the time go, man? Yeah, it's actually crazy how much time flies when you're like in the middle of bugs, which are definitely not fun. So time flies while you're having fun is completely wrong in this case. So that's interesting to me. When watching the microwave, yeah, exactly. It goes faster if you're making progress. It goes slow if you're, like, stuck. I don't know, we've been stuck pretty much all day. And where'd the time go, man? What just happened? Ooh, I want to make a Mongolian beef here soon. And yeah, I'd say we're at a good moment. Let's take a break. Anyone got anything random they'd like to chat about? I'm not directly in the middle of it. There's definitely some stuff we gotta fix, but I'm not like right in the middle of like thinking through what I'm doing next. Because right now, I'm not entirely certain why our code didn't get checked out. Like, technically, I get it, right? The checkout didn't happen. But I almost wonder if the checkout should happen first. Something like that. But yeah, I want to make some Mongolian beef, I think, one of these days. Either Sunday or Monday. Anyone got any preferences in the way they like to do Mongolian beef? If I'm doing Mongolian beef, I gotta make sure I cook some rice, which means I might have to bust out the rice cooker. Yeah, let's try this. I don't think checkout's the right move there, but we'll find out. Oh, it'll be your birthday? Happy birthday, man. I mean, it's a long drive for you. But wait, which day? Sunday or Monday? Monday? Nice. Wait, why is... Oh, wait, is it? That's your birthday? Wow. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I didn't even think about it. But yeah, whoa, that's kind of a bummer. Ah, shit. This one failed immediately. Script not found. Bake. That's totally fixable. Let me double check here in get auth, make sure I didn't like change the command or something. We got bake, it's right there. Because we're in a mono repo. Right? Apps, clients. Cowmans. Dude, it runs so fast. That's right. I need bun install. Will it blend? Bun setup, we know works. Oh, that looks like it's installing. And that it built. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Woo! Built in 2.28 seconds, which is faster than our PNPM build, right? Damn it, Tim. So easily half as fast. Technically, we're seeing built-in 5.6. Yeah. And this is a very small project, so it's not even like the best example of these. Oh, and our script was installing into there at one point, which is interesting. So the job, I think we get rid of the job. I think executors, that would be for the job itself, at which point I could have done this part. I don't think we need an executor. So then example is just, you know, bun orb setup, bun install, bun build. Now, hold on. If we look at my script, bun setup, bun install, bun bake, yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, those things are just unique to what I'm doing. We do need the checkout, I think, as part of at least like our sample code. I think we're pretty good. Feet update scripts and remove unnecessary files. I think that's tweet worthy, right? Oh shit, but that won't work. Oh, and yeah, we're doing this as jobs. This ain't it. What's it look like in mine? I think these can be separate. Let's clean up some of our example code. What up, hello friend? How you doing? Fix, update, example, and clean up comments. Push origin main. Here in the README, yeah, we should update the README. Rarely. Unless I'm expecting other people are going to contribute. Yeah, we'll use the royal we. I think that's fine. Bam. Okay. So we improved that. All right, so then bash publish, because I'm pretty sure we incremented something. Oh, this would be clean if we could actually make that work. Right, so we do that, we publish it up. But yeah, we'd want to use maybe a script to get this as like the latest version in our docs. Right? Is that a solid tweet? The fact that we're not seeing that get a preview is a little annoying, so I think I need to screenshot it, right? I'm going to keep calling it tweets. You can do whatever you want. Think of it this way there, Cage. It's like Band-Aid or Kleenex. It has genericized itself beyond their ability to change it. Screenshot of orb on CircleCI's orb marketplace. You can do all sorts of stuff, man. But yeah, I think that's a solid tweet. I'm okay with it. So we should go look at what implementing caching would be like. Let me just go fiddle with my pork that's in the fridge that's like defrosting. I just want to make sure like another part of it like defrosts a little better. So give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna slam a bit of whiskey as well. Do I have a shot glass in here anymore? I totally do. Let me go rinse out the shot glass and I'll be right back. Damn it. You know what I forgot, though? I forgot to tag Bun. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. And dude, Legend, you're a legend. Legend likes my tweets, like, within 30 seconds of them launching pretty consistently. Legend, you're a fucking legend. So yeah, I fucked up the tweet. I needed to tag Bun as well. Damn it. Damn it. It's like this dude's smoking weed or something. Alright, and I can't slam a lot of whiskey, okay? And yeah, I'm really not good at taking shots. Yeah, right? I didn't even sip it, just... I'm not that bad, okay? Pretty close. The milk's gone bad. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute. All right, so caching. How do we cache it outside? Yeah, I'm really bad at taking shots. Anytime someone offers me a shot at a bar, I have to throw out the disclaimer, well, Sure, but is it okay if I sip it? And if the answer is no, then I'll pass. Nailed it. Come on, only one like. Where's the support, everybody? Oh, no, it's fine. Do whatever you want. But yeah, we got to start looking into caching now. So, what's the right way to do caching in CircleCI? I don't know. Whew. And yeah, if anyone wants to try out the Bun Orb in CircleCI, let me know if you run into any bugs or anything. So yeah, we got rid of that. Don't care about that part. We'll leave Bun Orb open and the other stuff is fine. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. So yeah, we see the save cache and restore cache as things we do right there. Right, and preventing the download, like, all the cache would have to do inside of the Bun setup would be to make sure that we're not re-downloading the binary every time. Damn. Sorry. Jessica Sachs. Her meme game's on point. I need a project management software. Should I use Basecamp? Just kidding. But drop your suggestions below, please. So they went with linear, which makes sense. Linear if you care, Notion if you don't. Yeah. That makes sense. Meme game on point. That was amazing. Caching inside of an orb, CircleCI, because obviously that's necessary for reasons. Oh, so is the main gist to create another command that does the caching? When we look at the way they want us to do it, oh, that's dependencies. This should be it. Yeah. We see that within a job. Never heard of it, Rondolph. It's good. It's published. Last little bit would be to set up a cache. But I'm not quite sure where the right place for that is. So this is a command that has steps. All right, we see a job, there's a name for the job, and then they have steps for that job. Are we able to use restore cache and save cache inside of a command? Yeah, we've been here almost 7 hours. The time just flew. Aha! Okay. So it captures OS and CPU. Awesome. Okay. So I think we can. So yeah, if we're checking the cache, we would actually want to do something in here to know if we've hit the cache or not. So if your build makes use of them, you can do parameters dot whatever. Awesome. So we'd put it before one of these steps. So restore cache would go somewhere like this, and they would want us to pass multiple keys. Wait, why is my caps lock key broken? Oh, that was weird. Right, so then this would be bun. This part would be arch. And this would be parameters.version. Right, and then we'd just do save cache and call it good, right? So when we do a save cache, oh. So key is required, paths are required. So basically here, we'd want to check for... Oh, and parameters. Parameters. Right, bun and bun.zip. We're good. So then our script would just want to account for the fact if they're already there, right? So get download URL. We don't care about the cache key. We just care about the URL. Right? Cache key is separate. Right? Caching happens outside of our script. Oh, and we can get rid of a whole bunch of things we're not using anymore, for sure. Let's get rid of some logs, sure. All right, so cache enabled. We're gonna do a different thing. Cache key doesn't actually happen out of there. So we don't need to restore cache. don't need that either. Cache exists. We'll say false for now, just to, like, you know, appease things. Cache enabled goes away. Cache restored, less meaningful. Right? Some of these go away. If cache exists, else cache hit true goes away. Console info, yeah. So this part we want to do a different way. If cache exists, boom. Right, we can just, this is an early return. So that goes and downloads all that. Then we check if no version. Throw new error here, just dies on us. Yeah, so if cache exists, we verify it. Yeah, we're gonna end up wanting to refactor a bunch of this. I think the order in which I'm doing all this is wrong. Oh, you know what? We'd want to update the version here, right? And if we still don't have a version, that happens. So then we just check for if no version here. right? Version would have to be done there. Yeah. So yeah, we're cleaning up a bunch of the junk. And I don't want to throw those away yet, because we're going to persist them. Yeah, so I don't want to delete those folders yet. Yeah, I think we're pretty much there now. Right, we got our info and our warning and all that, right? So then here in examples, oh, and it does its own caching, so I think we're good. You wouldn't actually need that yourself. So we do that. We got version 17 that we can fiddle with and try real quick. And hold up. Yeah, they got an example up top about using something like that. What does the bun lock file look like? Oh. What did I just see? Unexpected, line 15. Could not find expected something. Oh. So the bun lock file. Bun.lockb. Alright, so then save cache. So yeah, then, right, we get the lock file. Where even is that? Global cache. All right, so they're saying at line 22 of which file? It's got to be this one. Yeah, that's how they do multi-line strings. Yep. It's one of the many ways of doing multi-line strings. Yeah, no worries. Aha, so this does detect some stuff. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think, yeah, you're right about that part. Yeah, that might be it. I don't think we were indented enough. Good catch. Hold on, did I mistake how keys need to be set? Keys is a list, and we are indented from that list. What's up, Xenogerm? Yeah, so buffer, that's not even like the worst part of YAML. There's this article, the YAML document from hell. Did I advertise that I have a bun command? Nope. What up, Andre? How you doing? This is a pretty cool hoodie. You're not wrong. So the packing works, it's the publish that fails. So I expect it to fail again? Or it's totally fine now? I'm a collector. Alright, so we do a fix and we commit it, and this is just simply update latest orb version. Alright, let's go log in. Just 25 seconds ago, looks like it built. Parameters. Function parameters also not defined. Did I really spell it parameters? I did. What up, Equally? How you doing? Fucking parameters. But it looks like that one doesn't work either. And Theto, what were you up to? Hey, I don't think I'm aware of your stream. Yeah, what are you up to? Yeah, I don't think I follow your stream. Now I do. So yeah, what were you doing? Oh, and hold on, is that a Portuguese stream? I'm guessing that's Portuguese, yeah? Okay, cool. I saw the Inho part, and that's kind of like the only way I know the difference between that and Spanish. So yeah, welcome everyone. How y'all doing? I got a bunch of coworkers that live in Brazil too. They're awesome. They're really good at what they do. You're like the Brazilian version of the Primogen. All right, so you got an epic mustache, right? Bold claims, Cotton. We'll see if it works out for him. It's a bold strategy. He just uses Vim. I get it. Okay. Come on. But yeah, real quick, let me shout out the follows. Theto, thank you. Mindloft, Gabby, Sofa King Kappa. Hey, nice. I like that. That's a good name. And Esquillo, or Esquillo? I don't know how to pronounce that. The Brazilian. That's a good one, actually. I will say, please, everyone, English only. That way we're all on the same page. I think I saw someone do a little bit. Oh, it does mean squirrel? Okay. I know Spanish a bit. I don't know much Portuguese. So, yeah, I think that's one that actually lines up somewhat close. So yeah, hold on. Someone else was describing it. It's like the Prime without the mustache, without the chroma. Oh, so you have no chroma key either? And without the yoga ball. So basically not the Primogen, right? Is Vim the only thing you have in common? Yeah, exactly, equally, yep. What language are you using? Only JavaScript? That's not a very Primogen thing to do. That's not a very Primogen thing to do. I'm kidding. He uses it all the time. He's all about getting shit done, like the actual the Primogen. Right? The dude behind the memes, he's there to get shit done. His stream is a place in which he can do whatever he wants. Yeah, I've been following the Primogen long enough that I remember when he was lamenting the fact that he had to do some Android Studio stuff. Even though he's a big Vim user, if you're doing Android dev, Android Studio is the way to go. He's a dude that's there to get shit done. Oh yeah, you like the chat overlay? Yeah, you can get it. It's just Stream Parrot. And yeah, the retro term, right? This thing? Yeah, that's just cool retro term. It's got so many bugs that you probably don't want to use it, but still kind of cool. All right, so hold on. There was one thing. We're trying to set up caching for this bun orb that we just created. So wait, what do you mean by my project spun up with bun? Right? Speed of like evaluation and execution? Dude, I don't spin up Node.js servers. I'm totally serverless for any endpoint that I care about. So bun has nothing to do with it. I don't give a shit. If I'm not going to be doing a serverless deploy, I'll be using Elixir for my API. So again, Bun has nothing to do with it. Now, I will happily share some anecdotes about how much we can speed up the pipelines at work because of our build processes there. But as far as like building my projects, like, nah, they don't take long enough for me to give a shit. Not even an issue. Not a problem. But at work, yeah, we got a 20-minute pipeline that could stand to be shorter. So that's why I'm doing this CircleCI Orb, because we use CircleCI at work. All right, so Arch should be fine. Where's the one talking about parameters? Oh, and we got to do the angle brackets instead of curly brackets. That's it. That's right. That's right. That's right. The rest should be good. All right, so the version we're on now is lucky number 21. Wild to see me use FS to set up Bun when Bun makes using read-write easier? Yeah, I mean, if Bun's not there, how do you do it? Oh, so two-step, I haven't had a chance to use it at work because I just got it working today. So yeah, within the next week or so, I should have time to give it a shot because we have the idea of like a tech debt sprint. Shit, I could even try it tomorrow, technically. But I'm not doing any work tonight. Hell no. I got some video games to play, some, you know, some food to make. It's quite nice. Yeah, I really like the company I work for. Now, keep in mind, there's a lot of tech debt to fix. Yeah, I mean, it's almost guaranteed to be faster. The key is, does it actually, like, build still? Do all the tests pass and all that stuff? And that'll be the trickier part. That's something we'll have to figure out. Yeah, not ideal. I mean, we're still using Vue CLI service, which is massively out of date because we're on the process of porting from Vue to React. My next big task for that process is actually creating a Vite config that mirrors the Vue CLI config. So it'll be some effort. But that's my next big task towards our migration, creating a Vite config that I can then port as a Vite config once we get rid of the Vue parts. Nah, I'll probably still let the tests run. Like, so most of our like heavy lifting for tests is like our long test runs are end to end, which is Cypress. And I don't imagine that being much quicker, right? You're not gonna like optimize away the, you know, headless browser part. Maybe it helps, but really, like, the slowest part is the browser itself. So as far as our major, like, test suite goes, I don't think we're going to see any big wins from that. But it's more going to be about, like, build time and package install time. You just did that for all your React projects? You're saying like you ported over to using Bun? Or you mean like ported over from like Webpack to Vite? No. So like, there's a bunch of threads going at once. There's a lot of people here, you know. So yeah, you just converted all your React projects at work to Vite instead of Webpack or Create React App or whatever, right? Which is Webpack under the hood. Yeah, my Vite port is going to be from Vue CLI service to Vite. Shouldn't be too hard. I think we're good. There's certain plugins I gotta like really be careful about, but then others that I don't think we're even using at all anymore. So it should be all right. Hey, and restoring and saving the cache now totally fucking works, man. So if I rerun workflow from start, will it blend? Are we gonna see the cache get used? Yeah, dude. I've actually had to do a Webpack 3 to 4. Or actually, I think it was Webpack 2 to 4 before. That sucked. Restoring cache, nice. Right? We still got a downloading a new version of Bun though. Yeah, monorepos are nice. You know, it really depends though. You need to make sure that you're able to actually like utilize it in the right way. You need to make sure that you're actually like caching builds and not rebuilding everything from start. So yeah, the caching is really the big issue there. Right, we see that one, unarchiving cache. This one, downloading new version of Bun. So the caching we did is not actually kicking in the way I expected. Right. So like we have if cache exists, false. Yeah, okay, so I didn't quite finish this part yet. We're gonna go to node 18, just to be sure. So yeah, exists is deprecated in favor of stat or access. Yeah. And honestly, that would be hugely useful for you because you only need to rebuild the projects or the apps that rebuild, right? Or that updated. And if you can identify the fact that your package lock and other things for your core, right, the lib, haven't changed, then that you can like reuse the cache for that. So that would be a huge win, especially because if you're not in a mono repo already, when you update the lib, you have to then go ping all the other devs and be like, hey, you need to update your lib. When instead, if they're in a mono repo, they already got it. So I think there would be a massive productivity boost. Yeah, local installs to test all the repos using a bunch of like npm link and junk. Like, ugh, it's the worst. So yeah, I would say at some point that npm link process and all that other BS fucking sucks. And yeah, you would end up saving a lot of people a lot of time. So it would take convincing people above you that it's worth the effort. And you mentioned that you don't have like tech debt sprints. I would push really hard for such a thing. I would push really hard for like maybe end of quarter or possibly even only like twice a year, right? Every 6 months you do a sprint in which you just do some tech debt. If business would be okay with that, oh man, it would pay dividends just in productivity. And the most expensive resource a company has is developer time. So if you can figure out a way to quantify how much time they might save, then that would probably be the way to convince people above you. But you need to like put in the effort to quantify how much money they could save in dev time on average if you did the thing. Tech debt team's never gonna happen. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Best you're ever gonna get is you're gonna have like a staff or a principal engineer that handles that. But yeah, you're never gonna get a tech debt team. Especially if you're having a hard time getting a tech debt sprint. Right? If you're not able to get a tech debt sprint, why do you think you're gonna get a tech debt team? Nah, not gonna happen, right? You gotta boil that fraud. You gotta turn the temperature up slowly over time so that they can see the value they're gaining from it. And a tech debt sprint is much easier to get buy-in for than a tech debt team. And also, tech debt team is gonna be the first one to get cut when budgets are in question. So you don't wanna do that either. Tech debt sprint is probably your happy medium. And yeah, so that tweet I just did is not getting anything for views. Like, holy shitballs. 129 views. It is a Friday night, so I kind of get it. But if y'all could give me some help, maybe retweet it, maybe like it, do whatever you gotta do, but come on, help me out here, man. And if you don't want to, that's fine. I get it. So FS access, right? We just want to check if it exists. That'd be the move. I don't know what you mean by that, buffer. My instinct is to say no, that's not the case. But I'm not entirely certain about what you're asking. No, that defeats the purpose of monorepo. At that point, it's just an app consuming some package, right? Which is the same problem you already have. As an example, let me put it this way, Buffer. Google, their entire code base, every project is a monorepo. They have some very specific tooling to only download the libraries you need based upon dependencies, etc., so that you're not pulling down the entire multi-gigabyte monorepo. But it's still a monorepo, so that they can link to things and change things as they need with one PR. Here's a bigger and better way of explaining that. When there is an update to Angular, a PR to Angular after it's met the proper approvals, because if they just let every PR go through it, like, they'd lose so much money. But a PR after being approved as a valid PR at Google, on the Angular repo, it actually goes and runs against every single repo inside of Google that is consuming Angular, because they all run off of main. So you can't merge something into Angular until it passes all of the tests inside of Google for Angular. And there's a very specific reason they do it that way. So if you're not aware, right, the Angular that we see and know and use is actually dog-fooded more than any framework out there in the world, right? They are absolutely dog-fooding off of main at Google for the Angular repo. The React that we get, it's not even the React they use internally at Facebook, right? The React we get is like months down the line. They've had React server components internally at Facebook for ages, like 6 months easily, maybe a year. But when did we see it? Maybe 3 or 4 months ago, something like that. So that's a very important distinction between the frameworks. I'm not saying one is better or worse than the other, but one is absolutely more dog-fooded than the other. As far as the one that we're able to use. Yeah, Kubernetes and Borg. Yeah, Borg is its own. So that's actually the difference, though, 6'6", right? Google actually does that with Bazel and, is it Blaze? Is it really Blaze that they called it? I thought there was another name, but you're probably right. For some reason, I thought they had another name for Bazel, but you're probably right. It probably is Blaze. But that's actually a bigger difference there, right? Google is absolutely dog-fooding every change to Angular. But Kubernetes is not the same as Borg. Bazel is not the same as Blaze. Whereas Angular is Angular. So that's like the interesting approach there. Interesting thing to like recognize. Did we accomplish what we were going for? Yeah, I mean, it's live. It's a thing. I got a tweet that I would really love your support on. How is my bun baking? I mean, the fact that we named our command to build with bun bake, we're fully baked, man. We're fully baked. But yeah, did I accomplish what I set out to? Yeah, partially. I got more work to do, sure. I definitely would have gotten more, like, people pumped on it. Like, I'd get more eyeballs on it if I had remembered to actually tag Bun. Fucking stoner. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I definitely should have tagged Bun, because who gives a shit about Circle getting tagged? No one even knows about the company I work for. I think I just nailed it with the GIF reply, right? Damn right I did. And hey, how's the job hunt going, Parasocial? I feel like at one point you were like, oh, I got news to share, but maybe not. Oh, and yeah, sorry, dude, I am sorry. Proton, Mr. Sir. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Do you have a song you'd like us to play real quick? And yeah, if y'all don't know, Proton here is from, like, the demo scene in... Shit, what's the country? Finland? Denmark? I'm fucking it up. I forget. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot the country. Kung Fury? Abso-fucking-lutely. It is Finland. Alright, I'm really proud of the fact that I guessed that one first and then doubted myself. That's how that always works, isn't it? Oh, you haven't announced yet. Okay, cool, Parasocial. Yeah, I feel like I saw your tweet and you're like, I'll be announcing at some point or whatever. But yeah, you haven't announced yet, so. Yeah, looking forward to that, man. And yeah, thanks, J. Larky. Mr. Sir. Alright, we're gonna listen to this one. I do need to get some food in my belly here soon. If I go without food, I will be shit-faced. And I don't want that. I got some games to play, too. Ah, this is the Kung Fury tune? Okay, there you go. Nice pecs, Odin. Oh, so many, I bet, Parasocial. Just the worst. Yeah, a month of job searching? Holy shit, dude. And if you say none, I'm gonna be both jealous and mad. Dude, you got lucky, man. I had to reverse a linked list numerous times, and I didn't even interview at that many places. I think it's your accent. And they're like, ah, shit.
Sounds vaguely Russian. He knows his shit. Am I right? I think I'm right. I don't know. I'm having fun. Sorry. Job searching is serious business. Yeah, the company I'm at right now, I had to do a tic-tac-toe board, right? And solver, right? But mainly, like, their goal was, like, the front end for it. But I still had to write a solver for it. The magic is, I ended up using Yotai, and because of the way the atoms work, I had dependent atoms that made it to where I didn't have, like, barely any logic in my app. I just had events that updated my state, and the entire application just updated based on the state. So it was really good. Like, yeah. I'm really proud of the way I did that. Yeah, like, is the board valid? Is there a winner, right? Like, is there an available move? Like, all those things are just, like, derived state from the actual, like, state of the board, which was really cool. So I don't know about that. So signals are a broad scope. In the same way that technically MobX is signals too. Right? But Yotai and MobX are fundamentally way different. Right? MobX and, what's the one I'm using right now? Vaultio are directly equivalent. Right? They both have the nested, like, proxy tree. Whereas Yotai is not a proxy. It's its own, like, atom, which is different from a signal. Right? Like, technically, signal can encompass both. Right? So proxy-based signals versus other kind of signals, they're still signals, right? So I think that's one thing to understand about, like, the difference between Vaultio and Yotai. I don't care. Tomato, tomato, whatever. You're looking for a job also? Not happy without doing something? Makes sense. Yeah, like, you seem to be, like, really into, like, low-level stuff. You should really be looking at, like, systems engineering type jobs. But I don't know how good you are with, like, C++. That's really, like, the big heavy lifter that you're going to need to be, like, proficient with for a lot of, like, systems level jobs. I don't know what you like doing, though, Proton, so yeah, no idea. Yeah, like, Proton, I don't know. Like, my assumption is the fact that you're using assembly to make a game means that you're, like, into the systems level type stuff. If that's a miscategorization, you're just doing the assembly stuff for fun, well, okay, that's fine. Data engineering? I mean, I know nothing about data engineering, so I'm not the person to talk about that. I have no clue whatsoever. So you haven't written C++ for like 25 years? I gotcha, but I'd still say your knowledge of assembly lends it to that type of like optimization for pretty much any language, right? But understanding assembly will make you a better systems engineer than a lot of other people, because you can read the output from, the compiler and understand, could we optimize the assembly better? Things like that. Doesn't mean you're going to write the assembly by hand, but it does mean that you at least understand what makes faster and slower assembly. I would assume so, at least. Though, I do have the problem where when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and umption. I'm good, Mr. Demon Wolf. How about you? And yeah, Hamed, what's your question? And Nezarian, thank you for the follow. So Proton, I would say learning some Rust might be worthwhile for you. Zig doesn't have nearly as much of like a hiring base. If you're looking to work specifically for the company Bun, then yes, they are Zig based, but they're a company of 3 people or something like that. Like they're a very small company still. Maybe I'm mixing that up. I think it's like 6 people. I could totally be wrong. No, 3 to 6 in 2 seconds. Yeah, so I get that parasocial, but it's not that small of a community compared to Zig. Erlang has 30 years of engineering behind it, right? Telephony, etc. So an established niche community is far greater than a brand new niche community, right? It isn't. Oh, it really isn't. I don't know how we verify this, but seriously, like, how big do you think Zig really is? Yeah, Bun is bigger than Zig. Like, yeah, dude, like that. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Parasocial. I need to see some like backup of that. Zig is bigger than Nim? Okay. Cool. This is really fucking small, dude. Like, dude. If this were like a Rust Are We Web Yet website, it would be not even close. "11 people are using Zig." No, dude. I'm sorry, Parasocial. Like, where did you get your like reference for that statement? I'm really curious about that now. That said, if you want to get big in the Zig community, yeah, make some libraries for Zig that don't exist yet. Like, dude, you could be famous. Some Zig talks that are absolutely biased. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me look at the video there. Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm not saying, like, if you want to do C++, you got to do, you know, you don't have to be into rendering for C++. There's plenty of stuff that needs C++ that isn't rendering. Why is Zig so much more successful than Crystal? Are you actually trying to, like, use how it's more popular than Crystal as it's a big thing? Dude, you're bigger than Crystal. Like, seriously, man. And I'm a fan of fucking Phoenix and Elixir. I'm a huge Elixir fan. But you're bigger than fucking Crystal at this point. Elixir is large. Yeah, Elixir is fairly large. Elixir has some major buy-in in Brazil, and a lot of Ruby devs jumped onto Elixir for the performance reasons because Ruby was taking a while to catch up. I've heard that the latest version of Ruby solves a lot of those performance issues, especially concurrency-wise. But again, like, it'd be hard to get people who opted into Elixir to jump back to Ruby, right? Not saying impossible, but yeah. So yeah, Elixir is very large, but even then, it's a niche. Like, it's a very small niche. But you know how big Elixir is? Theo has done a bunch of Elixir. Dex has done a bunch of Elixir, right? I've done a bunch of Elixir on side projects. StreamParrot is an Elixir backend. I mean, I don't know, Proton. I think I'm trying to eat some food here. And I really don't like resume review content. I pretty much hate it. I almost hate resume review content as much as I hate, like, fitness influencers. And I can think of one person who does both. Yeah, the Beam VM, exactly, Nightshade. But Elixir is only big in telephony in Europe. It's not big in telephony here in the US. Oh, I might have missed it there, Hamed. Give me a second. Here in the US, telephony is COBOL. Elixir, or sorry, not Elixir, Erlang is only big in Europe for telephony. There is no major telecom using Erlang here in the US, as far as I know. Right? Bellcore, right? The 1-800 system, that's COBOL code, for sure. 1000%. You dial 1-800, it's routing through COBOL code. You know how I know? My mom helped write it. You know, also, like, you dial a phone number and it gets routed to any, like, address, like, associated with it. Sure. Yeah, that's number portability that's also basically built off of the 1-800 system number portability. That's COBOL code too. WhatsApp is built with Erlang, sure. Millions of messages per day, only 32 engineers. That's a very good point, Larobi, but it's also kind of like hinting at the fact that there are not a lot of Erlang developers in the world. The biggest company you can think of that does Erlang has 32 engineers. COBOL is, like, yeah, massively useful. For sure. Massively useful. The Primogen has an anecdote that someone at Netflix went and implemented a service in COBOL for shits and giggles, and it was massively performant. Like, the most performant thing they got, kind of shit. Like, I don't know the exact phrasing, but yeah, the COBOL was massively performant because it almost directly translates into machine code. Some coding guy, is that the person? Is that the person that did it? Yeah, damn right. Yeah, COBOL is massively performant. It can basically translate directly to assembly code. Fortran and Lisp. Lisp less so. Lisp does not directly translate to assembly code. I don't know about Fortran. But COBOL is almost like a one-to-one mapping with a cleaner syntax, or with a more readable syntax. So yeah, Hamed, 1 second. Let me try and find your comment. Real quick. You need to build a Flutter app for a graduation project, but you're still looking for a good back end to build with that will be easy to link to an ML model, so you're confused. Do I have any advice for you? The ML is going to be basically like kicking out to a command line to run whatever you need to run. The backend doesn't give a shit, right? Your backend is glue code. So you can pick any backend and you'd be fine. Java, whatever. As long as you can call out command line to some ML library, like some ML code, like, you're fine, man. No, I see the question. I scrolled up to it. We're good. But what I'm getting at is, like, calling out to, like, ML stuff, like, who cares? It doesn't matter, right? Because that ML stuff is going to be running on its own thing, as its own thread, as its own process, and you're just going to rely upon the result of it. Whatever you're doing to call out to it is pretty meaningless, because you shouldn't be needing to serialize that much like data over the wire via message passing to it, right? So the message passing shouldn't be major overhead either. So at that point, you know what the best language to pick is? The one you're like most productive with. The majority of REST APIs in the world are glue code. The majority of REST APIs, RESTful APIs in the world, are just glue, calling out to your database, calling out to some other thing, calling out to Redis or whatever, and they're just gluing it together, right? Yeah, Django would be totally fine. Absolutely. That's a good point too, but again, just remember, you're better off farming that out to another process rather than waiting on it in your main thread. Right? Farm it out to another machine and use a queue to manage that shit, right? And then your API is just responding to requests, throwing shit onto the queue, and responding back when it's done. That is the way to make that performant and usable. Right? Decouple the length of time the ML needs to run for from how quickly your API can respond to events from it. So yes, Django will be totally fine. Flask would be totally fine. Anything you wanted to use would probably be totally fine. Because realistically, you want to isolate your ML stuff to a GPU optimized instance, and you're just doing fucking like transactions to it, request response style. There's no reason to couple the ML stuff to your REST server. Instead, it's just a request response to something. Yeah, no worries. It was a good question. I would say WebSocket is outside of scope, especially for like a student project. Polling will do you totally fine, right? You just poll your REST API, and your REST API simply checks the database for if this thing has come back. Nah, so buffer. I'd say polling is actually the way to go, for especially for a student project, because WebSockets are way more work. Harder to scale, harder to do everything with, basically. I'm not saying don't use WebSockets, but I'm saying like polling is usually fine unless you need something quicker than every 30 seconds or so. Your users, are they gonna give a shit if something took 5 minutes versus 5.5 minutes? Probably not. A minute versus a minute and a half? Meh. Meh. Like, for a real application, yes. For a student application, hell no. Hell no. And here's the best part, the thing I want to emphasize the most, Hamid. You can make it work with polling first, and then optimize later. Does polling get tricky and expensive computationally? It depends on what you're polling and what you're doing when you poll. If it's a simple just read from a single column in a database, that shit's so cheap. Who gives a shit? You're gonna be dealing with way more overhead from maintaining a WebSocket connection. Hitting the scale of how many WebSocket connections you can maintain. Things like that. Polling is massively more scalable, especially because, right, when you're polling, you can have a load balancer in front of it, and it's a stateless REST API. That means you can have 20 of these stateless REST APIs all responding and doing their thing, and then your only bottleneck is your database. So polling is massively easier to scale because WebSockets are inherently stateful. Stateless stuff is way easier to scale. Yeah, exactly like a Duco. Totally great point too. Managing reconnection. Oof. Yeah, get something that works that isn't going to break the bank, and then if you need to optimize, that's a good problem to have. Especially for a student project. For other projects that you're expected to hit a certain level of scale right off the get-go, well then yeah, you build based on that scale. And you do some math and you crunch some numbers. But this isn't the case. Like, this is not the problem that Hamid's asking about. So Bun is a Node.js alternative. How could it be better than Google's Node? No, Node.js is not a Google thing. Not at all. Yeah, sorry, Larobi. Node.js is its own independent thing. Now, if you're asking how is it better than Node, like, I don't know, here's a tweet for you. Theo had a really good tweet about it, about how quickly Create T3 app, sorry, spins up. And it's a good post. Like, yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, that was cool. MQTT, sure. Yeah, like, yeah, message queues are amazing, man. Hold on, let me go just... Dude, Theo tweets so much. It's hard to find a tweet when you're looking for one. Here we go. This is the tweet I was looking for. Take it easy. We're not trying to talk shit. Now, at this point, I would not necessarily consider him a friend, but he's someone that I respect, and I think there's a mutual respect there somewhere, right? Friend is a very strong word. That's the only reason I don't like to, like, cast it randomly. Node uses V8. Yes, absolutely. For Node to ditch V8 would be a heavy refactor. That's part of why Bun is so much faster. It uses JavaScript core. There you go, right? And if you've ever talked to the Primogen, yes, they use JavaScript core as their runtime for all of their JS stuff. Yeah, no worries, Larobi. Definitely not, but that's fine. We all got blind spots, man. Yeah, hold on, Nightshade. What was it? So hey there, Kenny. We want to get you out of jail, but we got to raise $10,000, which by our calculations is fucking impossible, man. Dude, like, shut up, right? Fucking impossible. Dude, that movie's so good. Half Baked. I saw that shit in theater with my dad, and we smoked weed before it, and it was amazing. Fucking impossible. Dude, shut up. Oh, yeah. I mean, my dad designed the 1-800 computer system, right? The mainframe computers that run a 1-800 number. As far as, like, the last time I remember them being talked about, etc. This is early 1990. Like, literally 1990, maybe 89. My dad designed the computer system that routes a 1-800 number to the landline that it was associated with. And then that was, you know, right? My mom helped do, like, the number portability of them. So my mom did the software side with a team. My dad was like the sole engineer for the hardware architecture. He was talking about Samsung solid state memory back in 1989, which is memory that would survive being turned off. Technically, as long as the power supply is supplying power still. Not quite an SSD, because it's a different mechanism. But yes, very similarly. Right? $10,000 for a DIMM of Samsung solid state memory. How much do we think that actually stored? What, maybe like 128K? Oh, I think it's less than 32 megs. Oh, no. I think you're totally overestimating that. I think it's absolutely less than 32 meg. I think it's in the kilobyte range. Yeah, exactly. The famous Bill Gates quote, "Why would anyone need more than 384K of RAM?" is the quote. He said that in like 1988. I've heard 384 is the original. I think 640 is like the newer version, and he didn't technically say it, but it's a quote that actually comes from that era, right? Which is kind of fun. And I thought the original was 384, but maybe it's 640. I don't know. I probably mixed that up. What up, Happy Fruit? How you doing? 640 was the limit in DOS for a long time? Okay. That makes sense. Which is why 640K would, you know, make a lot of sense too. So yeah, you're probably right. Here's the thing. I remember hearing 384 for ages. And then it turned into the 640 like thing at some point. It's like a Berenstain Bears kind of thing. Mandela effect. Evolution of the solid state drive? See, keep in mind, I don't think the Samsung solid state memory is the same thing. It's not an SSD. Do they actually reference it here, though? All right, so 10 grand in 1977. Okay. Yeah, they actually do go way back. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, so it's in the megabyte range still. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right then. So that's DEC though, that's not Samsung. But yeah, all right. So that definitely like gives a bit of context. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. So it was not an actual like DIMM. This was like a bigger thing that plugged into a different slot. It was not your RAM DIMM. It wasn't the same exact thing. But it was still like usable via some connection that mainframes had. So yeah, that's the difference there. Angelo, no one can make that decision for you. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to actually pull yourself up by your bootstraps and make a decision. The good news, it doesn't matter that much. What you do after you get your degree is more important than what degree you have. Most hiring, like, you know, human resources organizations, etc., they're only looking for if you got a BS in anything. They don't actually give a shit. Now, keep in mind, I'm only talking about the US. If you're in Europe, that is a different thing, and you shouldn't be asking someone who doesn't live in Europe at this point, right? So there you go. Just double checking there, Angelo. Yes, most human resources departments don't give a fuck. You could have a BS in fucking art, and you're still a cut above a developer without a bachelor's in anything. I'm gonna throw that out there right now. So pick CS or software engineering, neither one's gonna matter, right? Pursue what you actually want to enjoy learning. Think about the career you want to have after and see which one lines up. Again, I don't know, man. I think it depends. Yeah, boot camps are expensive if you take the wrong one, but a boot camp gives you more practical knowledge than college ever will. College does not give you practical knowledge, especially if you're doing like a BS in computer science. Dude, I'm gonna say right now, if you're getting a BS in computer science or software engineering, you did shit in that boot camp that you'll never even touch with your college degree. Just not gonna happen. Right? Boot camps teach you practical knowledge. College teaches you theoretical knowledge. You need both. Again, we don't know what their curriculum is, so to try and make a decision for them, Harvenius, is wrong. Right? We don't know. We have no idea. There you go. That was fucking worth it, Angelo. You got to do a boot camp and waste some money on it before you, like, you know, racked up some, like, student loan debt. That's huge. That's a massive win. Yeah, I totally know coworkers that only did boot camps, and they're fucking great. Yeah, they fucking kill it, dude. I've met people that got CS degrees, and they fucking kill it too. Like, I've met people who've done both and sucked. There's no, like, oh, well, they did this, and they're obviously good at what they do. No, dude. You know what actually the difference is? Usually curiosity. It's usually curiosity. Hey, there's that thing you did. Did you spend some time researching it yourself, or did you just ask someone for the answer? I'm not trying to throw you through the mud, but we dealt with it earlier. In a way. Someone didn't put in as much effort researching it as I think they probably should have, and we had a bit of friction because of it. If you're out there, we're past it, we're good. I'm not meaning to make you feel bad about it. I'm just pointing out that that's where the friction came from. Hello, friend, right? You get it? We're still good, right? I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm actually pointing out that that's where the friction came from, and when we can recognize it, we can move past it. But yes, at the end of the day, your number one thing you need to focus on is being curious and having an I can figure it out myself mentality. And yeah, we got an ad right now. I'll let it chill. I'll make my same point again. I don't want to repeat myself too much. Market's so competitive, though? I mean, Angelo, yes, the market's competitive, but it shouldn't be hard to go into interviews. Like, look at it this way. You need to get 5+ interviews under your belt before you're actually capable and ready to get a job. By the 4th or 5th interview, you have like an 80% higher chance of getting hired for the next job. No, this is whiskey and then water and then I pour lemonade mix in it. So it's a CM Griffing whiskey. Bacon or sausage? Yeah, sorry. So yes, my bad. CMG lemonade or CM Griffing lemonade or a Chris lemonade, whatever you want to call it. I don't mind. So yeah, .com boom, yeah, that sucked too. Like, sure, I get you. Just remember, all of the major companies and all of that shit, the people pushing for like everybody should learn to code, the reason they want that to happen is to push down the value of software engineers. Like, absolutely. Some of these companies are paying some software engineers like $500K plus a year. Could they get more people into the industry and lower that value? Probably. And that is why most companies are pushing the everybody can code movement. Why pay a junior $120K when you can really flood the market with a bunch of juniors and pay them $60K? Oh, dude, yeah. First job I got in the industry paid me like $75K a year. I was massively underpaid for the value I delivered. Right? The clients they were billing at $150 an hour. It was a client agency. They're incentivized to hire juniors and churn them out. That is their incentive. That's the thing. Yeah, man. First company I worked at. They got me for a $75K salary for the first, let's say 8 months I worked there. And then I told them, well, I'm going to take the winter off. And they were like, well, cool. Can we hire you on as a contractor? And I negotiated a $65 an hour, like, wage at that point for my time. And I got paid for every hour I worked, rather than getting fucking billed and skinned alive with the salary shit. And I did that for a while. And then I got a salary that actually paid better. And then I got another salary that pays better, right? So yeah, your first job, you're gonna get fucked. Not literally, but figuratively. And I mean, sometimes literally. But that's a bad workplace, and you probably have some like legal repercussions to like fall back on. But seriously, like, if you're lucky. Heyo. Do I think I would be a staff engineer in any company? Ooh, that's tougher. Any company? No, Google would not hire me for staff. Hell no. Hell no. Google would not hire me for a staff engineer position. I know this. I know this about myself. I'm okay with it. It's fine. Now, could I get staff at other companies? Yeah. Next job I apply for will be for probably staff positions. I will cite how much I've improved the workplace and what we've done, and I've made the other developers underneath me more productive and blah, blah, blah. Abso-fucking-lutely. The role I'm doing right now is basically staff. Oh, so parasocial, I'm already doing that, but I can point out right now that I've interviewed someone who did that. They weren't even CEO of their own company, they were CTO of their company, or some like senior level of their own company. But they knew that that's all it took to get past human resources, because they were a fucking recruiter in their previous career. So yes, I interviewed this dude and he didn't know shit. He knew nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. But he knew how to get past human resources. Smart move until the fact that like we can just test him and know he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I asked him some very like simple practical questions about how to build an Angular application because they said they were a senior for it. How would you handle an invalid token? Where would you look for that response to be invalid, and how would you actually like deal with it? Crickets. Fucking crickets, dude. He had no idea. Well, okay. How do I debug a poor performing React component? Oh, you'd log? Okay, after you have a log, what do you do with that log? What does it help you identify? Crickets. I gave him the option of class components and hooks. He picked class components. And he had no fucking idea about the various lifecycle hooks in which he could like actually debug this. There you go, Snowy. You'd head into my stream and ask while I'm working on something totally fucking different. Again, hello friend, we're not trying to drag you through the mud. It's a good joke, okay? It's a good joke. Oh, so there you go, Boofer. Like, I don't even know about the unsafe on unmount component thing. I don't even know about that one. Honestly, if someone had said, throw a log in various places and see how often they fire, that'd be valuable. But then, what do you do after that part? And then we can actually, like, do it. Yeah, I never used the unsafe on unmount thing. Was that like while class components were still a thing, but after they deprecated the unmount hook? Is that when that was? Because I know they deprecated a couple of those life cycle hooks. Ah, so it was a deprecation thing? Okay. Yeah, that makes some sense. I never had to use that myself, but yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, component will mount, component will unmount, like all that shit. Yeah, I get you. All right. I think that works. Yeah, the fact that class components still solve a problem that can't be solved otherwise is kind of crazy. Oh, so Larobi, like, Bun does not have 100% compatibility with Node. There are going to be things you do that just don't work. New projects should absolutely evaluate if they can use Bun by default. And then they should just use Node as an escape hatch if things go sour. Bim bam boom. Like, so easy. Yeah, you should try to use it. Doesn't mean you're gonna make it happen, but totally worth it. Oh, Boofer, like, yeah. Console log is still hugely valuable. Shit. And yeah, what up, Nick? Mr. Sir, how you doing? What do you mean by LMK? Let you know? Let you know about what? Shit. Shit. All right, so we did a really good job. I'm really proud of what we did. For some reason, though, we're not getting caching to work in the way I expected, and that's kind of a bummer. Right? It downloaded a new version no matter what, and it shouldn't. So we got something to figure out about our caches. I'll probably let tomorrow be the last day I'm willing to fiddle with this until I actually get a chance to test it with work stuff on Sunday. But tomorrow, I think we'll put in some work to try and make caching better. Right? To try and improve the docs and do some of that stuff. Netlify allows you to add folders to the cache. Yeah, sure. Right? Like, no, technically we are caching stuff, right? We have restored the cache, but for some reason the way I'm checking for that cache is not kicking in. And we can recognize that, hold up, I had cache exist hard-coded to false. Which means, obviously, we're not even going to get into this part. But we got some shit to do. So yeah, identifying if our cache exists and how that works, I think that's our task for tomorrow. Right? So tomorrow is a day of getting the cache working. Getting the cache working within our build for the package that we want to test so that I can use that shit at work. Right? That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? That'd be huge. That'd be so cool. Borderline, the bare minimum of the entire process we've done right here is I have identified how easy it might be to cache our package lock version, like the checksum of it, and start caching our dependencies and speed up our build process there. That'd be huge. And yeah, so equally, I'm gonna say, like, that X versus Y is bullshit for sure. Like, dude, what metric are you using to even make it? At this point, I don't actually care. Because this is a no X versus Y stream, and you pulled a major fucking X versus Y with a just saying after without any rationalization for it. That's fucking gross. So equally, you pull that shit again, you're getting timed out, and you keep doubling down on that type of rhetoric, and yeah, it's a ban. No X versus Y. You can read the rules by clicking the cog right next to the chat button. But yeah, anyway, we got what we're doing going, and we made some major fucking progress, and I really like it, actually. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, who are we gonna go raid? Who's even streaming right now? The CI builds a clean environment every build unless we set a cache. And that's what caching is for, to make it as quick as possible, because if we didn't change our package lock, why should we rebuild? Why should we do like another npm install? Right? So when you say clean environment, clean is a fuzzy term. Clean is kind of a dirty term, unless you actually qualify what you mean by clean. This guy's just burping in our face. Caching exists for a reason. Caching exists to make our builds faster. If you're not using caches to make your builds faster, you're probably fucking up. Oh, we're gonna go raid Odatnerd. I haven't had a chance to raid Odatnerd for a while. If I could spell his name right. Hold on. Yeah, he's great. He's awesome. Yeah, like pure, like absolutely clean. Sure. A lot of build tools do it. But dude, if you could cache anything that you could determine didn't change because of certain things, you will speed up your builds massively. And that's totally fucking worth it. Pretty much every chance you get. Yeah, no worries, Buffer. Yeah, we had some great chats. This was fun, man. Like, we got some shit done today, even though you don't, you know, you might not think we got some shit done. We got some shit done. And now, I need to go eat some fucking pork chow mein that I'm gonna cook myself over on Gaming Stream using my kitchen cam. It'll be awesome. Yeah, this pork chow mein's gonna be delicious. Fucking delicious, okay? Okay? But yeah, in the meantime, let's go raid Odatnerd. And then after I eat my food, that'll probably take like 40 minutes or so to actually do, we will hop into some Starfield, and I gotta go like steal from a bunch of people to like level up my stealing skill. Cause obviously, duh. I wanna be able to steal someone's equipped weapons. Yeah. All right, so let's go say hi to Odatnerd. See you guys tomorrow. See some of y'all over on gaming.